Good evening, everyone. It's Sparks here, back for more not Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy. We managed to get pretty far, doing side quests. I don't think there are any minor side quests left. All the ones that are left are major ones. So let's get into it. I should hope the other's absence means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Apologies for our lateness. It seems we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye, and if the fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Alden, Lord Hien, thank you both for coming. I said that with more of a questioning tone. Oh well. Yes, of course, understood. Lorenz and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. The time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel. Oh, we're going to be teamed up with the leaders of multiple nations. Admiral Weirweld and Lord Imeric await our arrival at its base. Then we should be at it, eh? This is as good an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. I'll accompany you as well. As a forum's representative, a member of the survey team, I feel it my responsibility to see this through to the end. I didn't take you for the fighting type. As my appearances, I am no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service to the forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alphinaud or Alice, we shall not find ourselves wanting, I can promise you that much. Yay. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at Vega and Caladium. I mean, he was a sage at one point. So if we've got Sage and White Mage covered. Cool. Imeric and Alden both fill the role of tanks. Mirweb, Lorenz. We basically have everything. We have everything we could possibly need. Oh, this is going to be fun. Well, our President account for, shall we proceed? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Damn. Nero's bringing out the big guns today. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the Blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector. Off to a smashing start, I see. See, the tower reaches limits sooner than I anticipated. If we're safe with transfer, always hurry and find Nerva. Now. Yep. I see our 2 DPSs. I see our 2 tanks. I see our 2 healers. I guess... Yeah, no, we've got everything. We got 2 tanks, 4 DPS, and 2 healers. Here we go. Should we go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when last I was here. Onward! Well. Doing alright. Should hold them off. Press on, my friends. Oh, we're splitting up? And one of the people staying behind is our healer? Ah, god damn it. Better not split up too much. And we lost the DPS too. And there goes our other tank, too. So now we're down to 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS. Huh. Is that Nerva in the middle? God damn it. God, these things are a pain. Damn, this is not... Of course they set their signs on the healer. This is definitely not going the way I was expecting it to. There again, I don't know what I was expecting in this mission. Oh. I've almost killed it. Almost there. Ha! Is that the last of them? Nope. Oh, of course it's not. We had the same thoughts, Raubon. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Eldin, let's hold them here. Master Fortune, take the others and go. Quickly. Understood. Nero, you become our tank now. You have the best, you have the heaviest armor and the biggest weapon. I am DPS and Fortune is our... Oh god. Wow. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Leave. Leave now. Garlemald is mine. Mine! Okay, so apparently we're the tank now. Delightful. Oh god damn it, he's summoning people, isn't he? Damn it. Thank you, Fortunal. Well then. This is proving to be absolutely delightful, isn't it? I really don't know what I was expecting, but I'm glad it's somewhat original compared to the enemy that he resembles. Fuck. I should have remembered what that did when I last, from the previous version of this fight. Come on, we can do this. Okay, so this is the cross attack. Yeah. Only really 2 safe zones on this, aren't there? Hi there! Oh, come on. Seriously? Haha. Hire me quickly, I shall take the brunt of it. Okay, Fortunal. If you insist. Damn. Come on. Yeah. As if we're gonna give up. Go, my powers. Woo. We win. Huh. Apparently he's mastered recruitment magic. Cool. For glory everlasting indeed. The others are here now. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes. I'd say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Charlian has ever been to chart the course of history, but not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Shalian will now find a new way forward, not merely the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of the star, and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it, together. It's a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrate an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you're so well regarded as the Orsias champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home. Before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans will be forfeit, the lands of Ilsabard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. They were only to further my own ends, nothing more. Keep telling yourself that, Nero. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we have the peace of mind to move on without regret. It's a moon rabbit. Calm down. There you are. Now, what's this I've heard about the cleaning out? About you cleaning out the Tower Bell? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, well, fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Lovers, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the Survey Team. Livingway, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loppers will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you. Residents? Oh no, oh yes, splendid. May your long years of planning and preparation of the moon's absolutely most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. I'm glad to hear it. Apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lorenz and see to our final preparations, but your residence to be in the survey team shall be along ere long. I tried to relay word of our success to Shirbats and Razadhan. I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet. Of course, Fortunal. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me! Oh, Nero. Love him and all of the development he's gotten over the course of this series. Game, rather. I guess it does feel more like a series, considering each expansion feels like its own game. Oh, I could have teleported over here. Oh well, too late. We've started walking. Oh, I just realized. I never rebranded this episode. One moment. This is part 21, and we'll call it a Blasphemy and a Gentleman. Those are the two main plot threads we're going to resolve today. So it's true then, the Blasphemy and Garlemald has been struck down. We're ready to call on you, it seems. All as always, and with no other outstanding reports of Blasphemy sightings, our days here you've saved the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant Host, I send to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. Yeah, hopefully it will be. And sorry, I grabbed myself a snack, but now I'm too full to finish it, so I'm going to put that snack away so that I don't waste it. Okay, now then, to make our next journey over to the Crystarium, because of course, bloody Hildebrand just cannot escape his need to cause trouble everywhere he goes. This is what he lives for. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman's sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that. Plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Describe the fellow to me. Here. Well-meaning idiot. Well, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself. But I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Oh my god, yeah. How did I not know so? Giat, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it quick. This ale isn't going to drink itself. Hey, Giat, it's been a while. If it ain't sparked, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit Watsons. But no, he just stood there, striking pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and wasn't about to take any chance, so I said, hey, piss off, ghost, and send him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Cherugian? Also, I kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be? The Warrior of Darkness? Hey, friends. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. Good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not causing any harm, if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in a general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Bernard. Sparks come back to track down a missing friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It'll be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you're finished here. We'll solve the mystery in no time. God damn it. Hildebrand. Your habit for randomly posing is gonna get you killed one of these days. Because somebody's gonna take it as an offensive gesture. And then where will you be? Stuck in the ground. Again. Seriously, Hildebrand is one of those characters that is so ridiculous that it makes sense that they actually avoided doing a Hildebrand quest until after Endwalker. The tone of the story of post Shadowbringers and pre Endwalker was way too tense to have such a off the walls adventure right in the middle. But as a post Endwalker story, it's a good way of breaking up all the tension after, well, everything that our characters have had to deal with. Sutherland the Elder. Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I enjoyed one or two many libations after my bath. Ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark. I wondered if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. Would you believe this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road? I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing. In reply, just struck his pose and walked off. Yeah, that sounds like Hildebrand, all right. It is very on brand for him to just be randomly helping people. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Austral Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Yes, I fell into the water. Leave me alone. Hello, sullen woman. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form. Finally wanted to warn me that foul beasts lurk in the forest and I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Yep. Bloody Hildebrand. Why must you be like this, Hildebrand? Actually, come to think of it, with his parents the way they are, finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, it's no surprise he ended up the way he is, knowing his parents. His dad, who has a tendency to run around as just as boxers, and his mother, who is terrifying. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say. There's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? And that's where we'll look next. Shall we? Go Argos! You get to visit an entire new world! Isn't that exciting, boy? Yeah, I bet it's exciting. No more just hanging around on the moon or visiting Aetherius for you. You get to visit fantastical places like this. Do-do. Mm-hmm. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Just leave it to me. I know how to summon a god plan to you, far be it for me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Perform the Manderville Mambo. Yep, we're being silly as fuck. Oh my god, we got them joining in. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh god, has he changed the outfit color? Yep, he has. He now wears white and has wings, apparently. Ah, god damn it! Life Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. Really? He's just gonna fall on his face. On your guard. It's a Sin Eater. No, wait. That's no Sin Eater. Yep, it's just Hildebrand being Hildebrand. It's Hildebrand. Hildebrand. Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. God, is this his counterpart on the first, or just... You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust, you're a gentleman inspector. I'm choosing that. Inspector Sin Eater, Inspector Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this gentleman? Long story. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Give me one moment. Explosives! We're still trying to save him, right? Oh my god. Are we playing fucking volleyball with explosives? Yep, we are! Look at White! We've killed him! Nah, he's fine. This happens all the time. Just give me a moment. Looks like his outfit's gone back to its normal color from burning. Yep, we burnt his outfit back to normal. And apparently washed off his makeup with a dirt nap. I say, Sparks, I've resigned to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my British friend? Oh my god. Oh. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg wandering the bizarre shrubbery realm known as the Interspectoral Rift. Oh, wow. Okay. Where am I? Who am I? God damn it. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I don't know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? God damn it, Gears, you're responsible for this. What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. God damn it, Gears. Really? Piss off, ghost! Oh my god. Poor Oh. They became a perch for a sin eater. Why not? Wow. 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 Really? You freaked out a sin eater. Wow. Hildebrand's ass apparently scares off sin eaters. Run for your lives, it's a sin eater. A sin eater? Ugh. Of course. Of course. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Yeah, welcome to the club. Hildebrand is weird. Answer me, my faithful assistant, where are we, and why is it so purple? Telling him about the first. The first? The first what? Are you telling me we somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Yep. Good gods, to think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. Worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, Age of Inquirer Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. God damn it, Hildebrand. This is my life. Dealing with this guy again and again and again. Well, I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It's not like brewing a perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. We require the services of begged luck. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let's pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls. If you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they evade us time and again, and I reckon they'd do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Getting Hildebrand back in his body. Because that was a thing I expected to need to do today. Why am I still walking? You know, I do love, though, that Hildebrand just rolls with it. He doesn't ask any questions. He's just like, oh, I've traveled to another world. Just another typical Tuesday. Oh, and I am so clipping that. Not as big a reaction as to the whole outfluffed thing. But still. Cabinet of Curiosity. If you're ready, I'll call for Backlog. Oh God, Hildebrand. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. Can probably recommend by Sparks. And what adorable little puppy you have. So what puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Who is this puppy? Who is this imbecile, Sparks? I have a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. I presume he's a friend of yours and one of need, no less. Yep. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? I forgot how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time, yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul as they were. You'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Yes, actually. Well, you're keeping hold of it, very entrusted you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a proxy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters. I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern, in case I didn't make it clear before. The process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance his will not survive. His very essence will be rent asunder. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. The option was that's a chance I'm willing to take. Sparks knows me all too well, I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have! Oh, come along then, I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. Why is that everyone's reaction to Hildebrand? Oh. I have 2 clips that I need to make. You were pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you do is take a spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Thank you. If there's nothing else, I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Sparks, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understand even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thalia and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that I've left a version of the Scions in this world. Would have actually been interesting to have encountered the Scion's counterparts in this world. It's a shame they didn't actually go through with that kind of plot line. Alright, deliver the gentlemanly spirit vessel. Well, at least his journeys in the first weren't too long. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. Went to the market to do some shopping. When we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We got a case in our hands. The case of the evaporating investigator. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. God damn it. Why can it never just be easy? Did I see anyone get carried out of the house, you ask? I was too distracted with stalking, thinking of any comings or goings. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. That's fine. It's just Hildebrand. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. She's talking to a dubious individual. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delegate, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. Though you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious, saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our building. God damn it. Sure, no doubt. Did you realize of whom I speak? Couldn't be, protests. No, he hasn't been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. Can I slap him, please? I don't want to listen to any of his rambling. I'm pretty sure it's just the stupid guy who gave that smirk. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords. With vital information, our vulnerabilities exchanged for a position of power within their regime. This was also the work of these alien bears, an attempt to sow chaos. Our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those who did the throwing were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not to move them to abandon their ambitions. It would seem events have only emboldened them. They are indeed carrying out abductions here in Razatan. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base of surface of the moon, where they poke and prod him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with feverish delight. Ah, but I've said too much. I must continue my investigation and see the fate of our is at stake. So he thinks he was abducted by Loporits. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. At least he got the floppy ears part right. I think it was a few materials short of a full meld. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? If not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspicious large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Friga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too, longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. You are a strange one, Nashu. The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He ascended to Asdal's path, then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Yes, I agree, but first... let's check. Whee! Ow. It's incredible, it reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once he inspects Beckham's people, have to show him. How that reminds you of a statue of a person, I do not know. A man with a large sack? Ha! You buy some. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobo. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was worrying something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot. Never mind the sack. Do you hear that, Sparks? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. We're gonna find that it was the guy who was a villain has run off. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be in here. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Yep. This is all very suspicious. There he is. Just as I suspected. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Of course he would. That's what villains do. The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well. Your payment is promised. My client will be most pleased. Who's his client? The fuck? Who the fuck is that? Oh no, he's going to feed the inspector that giant sea monster? It is our pleasure as an always, Doctor. You're alive? The fuck? Dr. Luge, I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Manderville man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuse, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awake. Fair do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful body in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body in command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive me my boldness, Dr. Luge, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telefori gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Yeah, I'm just gonna step out and say hi. Hi there, bitch. No! Not you! Not now! Bah, I must away! God damn it. Wait, Dr. Luge, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Can you not throw the thing? That is very valuable tech, and I will need it back. Of course it hits him in the head and knocks him. Could it be? The world's no longer purple! Ha! Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Whoop! That's a self-destruct button, isn't it? Of course it's a rocket launch. Mommy! Why would you put the launcher to your rockets on the back of it? Of all places, why? God damn it, Hildebrand. He just got launched to the moon, didn't he? Not again! I thought he was gonna get launched to the moon, but nope! Steer it away from us, please. Again, why does it have control buttons? Yeah, we're back! Yep. Oh. Oh. No! Hildebrand will be fine. Lugay, on the other hand, not so much. Ha! Yep, he's just ahead, and the other one's been arrested. I mean, what? Oh, bloody seagull! Oh, Hildebrand. I say, it was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to. More importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistant. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. And now he actually is getting abducted by fucking aliens. God damn it. Is it the Loporits being funny or something else? Oh, those poor dodos. He's fighting against the tractor beam. And now he's unconscious. Great. Wait! Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction. And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This first issue of the Favnarian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went and then came back and then floated off again. We'll find him, don't worry. If the Loporits are fucking with us, or somebody at Ultima Thule. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razatan. This game. This game. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of disappearance again. Don't you worry, Sparks. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum... Just spit him out. Why not? He's on the bloody moon. Okay, so that's not a Loporit. Or is it? Nope, definitely not a Loporit. The fuck is that? clearly something adorable and very cute and... Oh my god. This, with astute mind and explosive panache, you'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. Dashing debonair, pure gentleman's flair, our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Manderville. The justice never go out of style. I swear to God. Sparks, I have a new lead. Just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being a gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There. Now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abductions. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. Had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. Why does it sound like the kind of rubbish the Fabnarian Post-Truth publishes? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventure like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. You're not wrong, but thought so. I'll be nice expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon, Nashu. Let's go to the moon. Right, I'll start packing my bags. What the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Spread thy beans. Wish I could, but unfortunately I don't have a version of this PNG that has beans that I can flash on screen. If I could, though, I would. Do I even have a... They're spread, but you can't see that they are spread. The best I can do is maybe find a piece of art I have lying around somewhere that has my paw visible. Do I even have anything like that? That is a good question. Do I even have anything like that? Huh. I don't think I do. One moment. I'm gonna try and see what I can find. Yes and no. That version of art doesn't really have beans in it. Give me something, phone. Surely I have something. I'm sure there's... No, even my fursuit doesn't. Wah! That makes me sad, actually, realizing I don't have any art of my character flashing his beans off. Granted, the beans do kind of just blend into the fur a bit. We will need to correct this at some point when I have money for art. It's a grave injustice to not have beans. My partial suit doesn't even have proper beans. It was supposed to, but the person making it didn't get around to finishing off the gloves the way that I wanted them finished off. They gave me some temporary ones to use for a convention that I was at, but they said they'd get the proper ones finished, but they never did. So I'm not in contact with them anymore, which is a shame because my suit does need repairs. Oh well. Much, much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. It's not. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. You know, I'd wish I'd known that both of the two quests would have taken us here. Oh well. Onwards. Nashu, where are you hanging out? Please don't be hanging out next to people. Good, you're not hanging around next month. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that. Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, but you are not. You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I am Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, historian, the editor in briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you are friends of the abducted, I believe. Sparks, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? They exposited in my direction. Once. Ah. And that was enough, I'd wager. He has trouble written all over him. Yep. Sparks, as in Sparks Narrowed, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Ishgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Pants. I have never stolen pants! How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. You can't let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Just let us through. I'll take full responsibility for this idiot. You believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. The serious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate oh, shush! I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Calm down, Mulder. And we're on the moon. Moon. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close, but not made of cheese. No sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has a leak. Come on, we should follow him. He's gonna offend the guardian of this place, isn't he? Aliens! Honest to God's aliens! I never expected them to be so tall. Or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? This one speaks our tongue fluently. Learned it from your Charlene collaborators, I'll wager. Think you'll fool me, what with your adorable bunny noses and silken ears? I'll break the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. Ah, god damn it, mate. Oh, you're one of our Yamj friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what puts such odd ideas into your companion's head. Would you mind setting him straight for me? The Loppers are not alien invaders, although their adornments does belie their capacity for shenanigans. The Loppers are allies of all mankind. This guy that attempts to make us live up, character load notwithstanding. Okay. Does not belie the capacity. I like that one the best. Guess they got to you, didn't they? Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of Seventh Dawn, the formerly secret society. Truth become all the more secret. They may pull our leader's strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Sparks or his lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I've seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I've grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the Loports may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Bestway Burrows, and you can ask them about it yourselves? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the civility we built for the benefit of mankind shall reassure your suspicious friend there. Aw, the Watcher is delightful. And he puts up with so much. Wow. Teleporting us straight here. That is great. So many bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you use any cannons or assault crafts? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Thank you. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Look, they even have an aetherite here. An aetherite, a convenient tool for meeting with their Charlene co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention. Was really just one of many alien technological secrets seen to exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. Giants are always listening. Oh god, this guy is gonna make me want to tear my hair out. Conspiracy nuts are the worst. Especially when they refuse to listen to other people that actually know what they're talking about. Oh, I haven't stretched my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you. Face liars, a lot of them are probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. No, they're not. I will punch him. In fact, one moment, I have to do this. Ah, that makes you feel a little bit better. Oh, that's a big fan. It must get hot in here. Our propulsion engine? Of course. This is no mere moon. You know the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? Grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now, it's obvious that the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. I mean, that at least isn't a conspiracy theory. That's a fact that we all know already. Oh, ever since we built the XIV 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? He's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. I'm rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even during unspeakable experiments. For what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these small xenobodies are artificial life forms, created to serve as minions in his army. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. I mean, she's got you there, Delian. But also, Delian, shut the fuck up. Seriously, buddy. You make yourself look bad. Probably gonna end up having an early night tonight. We'll keep going till around 11 or midnight, one or the other. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Oh, that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? You must plan to produce them in the millions, overwhelm us with sheer fuzzy numbers. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then BAM! Brainwashed. Girl out, alien scum, and once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and ugly, aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Wow, Nashu! You're normally not that brutal, but you're right. Hey, let's get up there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. Oh. Brainwashing xenobunnies. Wow. I have no words for the absurdity of this. Conspiracy nuts. They are the worst. I'm gonna have to stop that guy from doing anything crazy. Because there are people that will believe his bullshit. Alright, we need to search for the... Oh, she's fascinated by Argos. There's Delian. Searching high and low, like a true professional. And Nashu is romping around with Argos, forgetting why she was out here. Got it. Ah, there it is. There it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did, Sparks. You found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such a callous and physically implausible fate. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? I do see a whole field of planted Hildebrands. Ah, of course, he's fine. Ah, God damn it, Hildebrand. Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. Why, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same can be said of you, my good man. Oh, God! No! Is this an exemplary gentleman's club? If I may be so bold as to join you. No! No one needs this many Hildebrands. God, some of them even have just made themselves tea. Somehow. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? They're phantom Hildebrands created by the refraction of starlight through swamp gas. Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Got another bomb? Yep. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're all so authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Wah. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, H of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only, I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd, I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Be that we are all Hildebrand. Throw the explosives. Positive marvelous. I propose we celebrate this delicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. Ah, God damn it. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Welcome to the Hildebrand Club. We all get to enjoy the madness that is this man. And here comes the flying saucer. Okay, so all of them were fakes. Here comes the real one. And the alien. Apologies for confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. And this blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo Poo. Another alien species! Yes, of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star. The bomb was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow. I promise you the amicable Master Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Well, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Oh god damn it. Must we have an echo vision here? Oh, a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. Poo-poo, poo-poo, poo-poo. I see. Please, poo-poo. I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. Of course, it's not actually their name. I thought so. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I haven't recently reunited with Nashu and Sparks. Would greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. God damn it. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Giant bomb! And of course they all smile because they're perfect clones. They just accept it. And that's how they all end up buried in the ground. Oh god, no, not like that. Mummy! Thus I have concluded the master who has no grasp of common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures I managed to direct him back here and clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident. I hail from a star a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communication halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on the kraken's behind. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Okay, so we're gonna have to play translator because the echo gives us the power to understand anyone, regardless of the tongue they speak. Tell me, Sparks, how is it that you're able to understand Master Puhu's language? The echo. Always the echo. The power of echoes? Here we go. Persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the magical art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with aliens? How fascinating. It's most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending my messages. There's not a lot to go on. Spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve his case as he solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. How well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish caution. Thought to investigative instincts, and the clues will follow to me forthwith. Can we get you a clean outfit first, please? I hate seeing you wander around in that torn-up getup. Lose yourself in the ductive current, Inspector. Gasp, you're channeling, aren't you? Don't take a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth. I mean, this gentleman? We found him too. That can't be right. I saw him in the north of Merlamador when he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Sparks, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he's growing any more inspectors on the moon? I only created a single batch. One did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Pooh, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done. The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. It does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. Alright, we're almost there. I spy with my lino dashingly defective gentleman. I can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing. Expect you split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Spark, and I will investigate to the west. I'll take these two and head east. But again, you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and we can get to know our new friend here. Let's be on our way as well. Sparks in the van, if you please. Well, there's a spot where we can talk to them. I'm going to go take them to that. They'll probably have something to say about the big column of light. Behold the sublime vista. 'Tis as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. Nashu, what you are observing is not a hot spring, but a natural reservoir of cerulean. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Professor. I was about to take a quick soak. Okay, so she had nothing special to say, actually. That's a shame. Having her conversation just be part of his. There. You can see one that was destroyed. So he's definitely gone this way. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the thinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Ah, the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. He's had the same thought we did. That's his father's hammer. Wait a minute, where am I going? Isn't there a way up down here? No, we have to go all the way up and then all the way back down. Because we can't use our mount because we have people accompanying us. If we could use our mount, we'd just fly over this. But no. Used to have to come with us. Which means we have to go on foot. God damn it. At least I think I do. Weh. Dazzling display of stars, not a single cloud in sight. Never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Yeah, dawn doesn't break here. You're on the moon. It's another one. Another clean blow of some parallels. Aw, looks like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. Can't be here. Why would he be here? As close looking to it, it does look awfully familiar. And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. His dad's on the moon for some reason. Why is the big question. Ugh. Instead of jamming tracks leads to the northwest. Sorry, I was just checking a message. In the sand, in the snow, or in a half-filled moon, dust recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. Copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. It's such a gentlemanly presence. He is close, very close. No clones of northeastern quadrant that we could see. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. I found me. Nope. Is it him? Yep, that's him, all right. What's he doing? Why? Why did I flee? Seems sad, downcast, very uninspector-like. Flawed creation to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. Oh God, it's him. Oh God. Enter Godbert Manderville. What, is it Godbert? Yep. Your father's here. Yeah. Praise Thal for his patience. 'Twould seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Oh God. And now there's a Godbert-shaped crater on the moon. Oh God! The clone apparently has Ultra Instinct. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable unless that is not my son. Hi, Godbert. Oh. Oh. Yep. Run all you want, Hildebrand! You cannot escape your fatherly love! He's gonna try, though! Oh, God! Again with this. Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue. And now he gets sucked into this as well. Yep. Round and around as fast as I can't slow down a Manderville man! Manderville dance of the ephemeral twins! So many good clips from this one episode. God damn it. Now we have no way of knowing which one's which. Of course they crashed into the nose of that thing. I don't like that. What have they done? What? The... I... Uh, I... I... Okay. But why, though? Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Ah, that was a little something you were preparing to welcome the people of Theris. I almost forgot it was still there. Oh no, the spaceship. No! Oof! Godbird's continuing to do what he does best. Being an absolute beast. Oh, it was a person, and it looks like somebody got knocked out. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Can you find something of interest? Huh. Looks like etherite. Oh. Bye-bye, clone. Oh well. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Mandeville. How glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashor, who stood ever vigil and at my bedside. The sparks who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Now, can you answer why you're on the moon? To you, Master Poopa, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. Brings me belief and joy to hear it. Yeah, might I have a word, Sparks? I have actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore. By Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Razatan and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Okay. Yes, I think it best we make a journey starward. We'll not find Master Pooh's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficient spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable. But to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, mine still reels from the implications. Yet I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Just make sure that you actually do something honest with it. Don't publish a puff piece bit full of misinformation. Lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Thought I'd tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, with no time for further familiar pleasantries, Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My charismatic sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait, can't justice make an exception for me? This channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. It's most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. Spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. Good. Glad to hear it. But he is. You know of whom I speak. That devious master Poopo and his diabolical devices solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate further to learn the intricacies of his plan, but I may require aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. I will, but not because you want me to. Sparks, apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the design of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generations of Mandervilles. Why there's such a passion for weaponsmithing? 'Tis true that as a goldsmith I have had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask, then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razathan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned. I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. Memory of it haunted me, day and night. I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions have ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on in the face of deepest despair. It gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Gobert Mandeville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus they realized that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring necessary materials with single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandurium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scoured impact sites, and consorted with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Highland, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I have to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. I can spare a moment from adventuring, or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, for he drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, see with the recreation of a valuable weapon forthwith. Ah, okay. I would be intrigued to see the, this must be the relic weapon for this expansion. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Razathan, oh goody, a mystery person. What are they doing? Nothing good from them being represented by a mystery person. Oh, damn it. Why do you want Lugay's head? Sound the alarm! Why is it? It's escaped. I'll wait with you. God damn it. On solid ground or far out of this world, beyond the truth lies the weird and absurd. The beloved son is second to none. Our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Manderville. Violently not an alien clone. Oh my god. Please note that upon request making a Manderville, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a Reaper. Please ensure you have changed your desired job for speaking with the Mouse Manderville servant. Nah, I'd like the Reaper version. Master Narad, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base a crafting station, if you would be so kind as to follow me. I will in a bit. Sparks, what suspiciously auspicious timing. I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you can recall, Master Poo-Poo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is of course merely a cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for full-scale invasion. Blah blah blah. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation. Thus, I decided to bide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. I know Sir Harry resolved to do so when I received word concerning the Inspector. It's either made progress in tracking down an alien friend. This could be my chance. I see my chance, but I can hardly stand against this cosmic conspiracy alone. You are coming along, yes? I wouldn't dream of letting you investigate Pooh all by yourself. Then let's us be on our way. They were heading to Palaka's stand, and we don't want to miss even the smallest development. You go do that. I'm going to first make sure that the quests that are important are in the map. You have about an hour. Should be enough time to get through the rest of that quest line. Let's see what the next step of the Reaper one is. After all, while this weapon that we have right now is nice, I would like something a bit more permanent. Our humble base of operations. We'll no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city's Ethernet, if you've not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment while I inform Lord Manderville of your arrival. Welcome, Sparks, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added to the mix, I have every confidence this adventure in forging will be a complete success. And so let us begin, with a detailed exposition on the history of Manderville weaponry. First of all, when I say Manderville weaponry, what I refer to is the series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Manderville, the first Lord of House Manderville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures. At least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand penned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand and a ready supply of purest ore, attempt to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients, which I'd like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, as a goldsmith crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business? Come on over, my friend. I know who it's gonna be. Hello again. Geralt. Ugh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch whiff of shiny new weapons, ain't ya? Yep. Come on, this'll be fun. Oh, aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden pieces. Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. Rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contacted Verena hoping to employ the talents of Eorzea's finest smith, but as you clearly have no interest in fighting with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We could put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of smitty humor to lighten the mood. It would be an honor to work on your Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. It's a bloody splendid it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There is not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of a method for working the Manderio. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, I shall cede that chore to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If it's a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man. But fiddly bits of decoration are not Miss Smith and wheelhouse. Then 'tis fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine, though it shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments that's well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting resolution, we require a vial of Exalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract a superlative mineral oil from Manderium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I've heard of the process, this Exalamander, oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Manderium meteorite. That'll be your charge, Sparks. Alright, then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Oh, Verena asks me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys is oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the aetheryte. Just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she sure is shining giving out skyrocks for free. Saga of Hammers and Heroes. Nice. probably could have used that teleporter there to get close. Ah well, too late. I really need to pay better attention to where I am and what's around me. It'll be nice to get the Manderville weapon, actually. It'll probably be closer to the item level I need. You must be the famous Sparks. Mr. Trewayne said to expect you and to assist with any procurement requests. Mandirium meteorite. Well, yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Tomestones. Allegan tomestones. The going rate is 500 Allegan tomestones of causality for one chunk of Mandirium Mira. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. Causality. That's this one, isn't it? Yep, we don't have enough. 500 per. That means we're going to need 1,500 total. It's going to take me ages to get enough. Especially when I need to replace my earrings first. God damn it, it's going to take a while. Oh well. It's fine. With that in mind, actually, that it's going to take a while. I'm going to turn that quest off. Not off like I have with Soul Without Life and Standing at the Helm. Just temporarily off. Alright, Hildebrand. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspections, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo, Sparks has come to help. Thank you, Sparks. You're too kind. You speak our language now? No echo, universal translator. What's it required? It was no great chore to master your tongue. Grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Terrifying intellect. We hoped we have to prevail against it. So how did you narrow down the search of this particular area exactly? By my tried and true inspector sense, my dear fellow, all the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspector technique, interrogation. Spread out everyone and question locals on poo-poo-shaped sightings. That name was chosen purely for the jokes. They've apparently acquired a Lalafell. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. I was taken for a small child, if not for the way it moves. Sort of a furtive scamper. Oh yes, but such an odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city market, only it wasn't alone. It was accompanied of a rather unusual gentleman. Sickly pale he was, radiating an unpleasant smell, though obliged to keep my distance. I don't like the sound of that. Sparks, have your investigation borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual Master Poo-Poo's portions in the shroud, south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around there, and if you sign to the jungle, stay more to the north. If we have sightings of north, south, and west, that must mean Master Fu has more friends here than we realized. I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more likely the same alien wandering a jungle, being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. This means we need to, I can't believe I was checking, split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Hey, Godbert. Father, have you been following me? Nothing of sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of Mandervillian weapon forging. Hope we could turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields wouldn't. Men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus war the opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you, and the double sparks in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of a silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to a search, as a matter of fact. Fill the sitch in the shrouds east. So let's divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Now soon I will head south. Sparks and Master Poo-Poo to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north. Ahem, that's Delian. Also, So Shroud of some is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made for just such an occasion. We can share each other's ears as much as we like. Delian's gonna refuse to use one. Are you mad? The Shines will listen on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Gobber can hold the one for your team. Thank you. Link pearls, what a tremendous foresight. Let us proceed with our investigation. The investigation wishes us to search the west of jungle. Yes, I will follow your lead. So we get the alien with us this time. That's nice. He's cute. He's one of those characters that definitely could be a marketable plush. Goddamn enemies. Can't let us have anything nice. Now, discuss the river. River flowing right at our feet. Many stars have a visit in the cosmos. Precious few had such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Oh, that's nice. We're probably going to be the ones to find the friend. Or something that'll point us in the right direction. I see no trace of my comrade. What are these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Aetheris? Vaguely people shaped perhaps, but not people. It's not particularly friendly either. There's a great variety of species here than I anticipate. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. The rocky formation of its island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty, if only... But never mind, we have a friend to find. Get the feeling that him and his friend are the last two survivors of their entire species. Survey. Beep, 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 beep. No sign of my friend here either. There's surely one. But these white-furred individuals, they are surely one of the civilized races, yes? Also not people. Mind the poop flowing. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Mind moving on. That's a little xenophobic, but you're new to all this, aren't you? You're gonna have to be taught that you can't just say things like that. You're cute though, so we'll forgive you for now. Nothing, not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. Even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanses of the cosmos. Worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. The universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Huh? Is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Poo-Poo's friend. Come on, Perusa. As quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Meanwhile, at Perusa. Oh God, Bert. Whoop! Oh, the perfection. Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo, we come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. Ah, no, Mandragora. Oh, a lot of them. Wait, you're the Mandragora. I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Is that our zombie friend? Yep. Master Zombie Brand. They said you were trapped in slumber. I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. God. It's one of the Walking Dead. Greetings, friends. I am a proud member of the Gentle Deadman, a disciple of Master Zombie Brand. Right, so what people saw was actually a Mandragora. What brings you here to Fafnir, in the company of Lanosia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some few precious moments of my lifetime to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seakin terrorizing the region of Bosja reached our undead fraternity, and so on their behalf I traveled afar to recruit a rotten Mandragora. Making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for the Nocia, and extend a fetid hand in friendship. However, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in the search? I turned to Thavnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matching a Seekin's description was spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. One of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So we find ourselves on the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not invade my powers of discernment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. Doctor, I have a feeling we won't need to look far. That may have been me. Oh, poor thing. There we go. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he has returned to us unharmed and uneaten. But he looks so scared. All's well that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Fanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Yep, I don't doubt that. I can probably smell you from there. My apologies, Master Pahu. We seem to have missed the mark this time. But I swear to you, I shall not rest until we are reunited with your comrade. I also believed your keen inspector's sense would be a form of procognition, but it really was just filling your gut. I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors. Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Too late. Tries to run away, fails. I don't think a ship likes making Hildebrands. So, you just launched a clone across the world. Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. And that clone got launched to God knows where. Let me know he's fine. Oh, he's gonna fall. There we go. Yep. God damn it. We just got finished inspecting that place so that it could be repaired. Oh God! Is he pixelated? My God. Look at it, that monstrosity. Yeah, that is the appropriate sound effect. Oh God, and yet. My name is Brandy Hild. Inspector Brandyhild. Why is he so blocky? The coding process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Please don't! I actually kind of like him. No, let's not do anything rash. He's in love. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we were looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. And go to tea, dear Brandyhild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. And Godbert's busy putting the place back together. Thank you. Gotta clean up your son's messes. Like always. Yep. Everything's back in order. Quite a mess of that temple room, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be a part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming. An unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may. Assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel draw more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth received a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, naturally. Then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. I should narrow things down considerably. Indeed, what a fantastic idea. Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. It's about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I have not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in my workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help us sift through them and cross off sightings that were definitely him. Shall we? Yes, let's. Must remember to add Rozathan to one of my preferred locations. Though we'll have to delete one. Let's see. Hold on. Right, we'll remove Revenant's Toll. That's all the level 50 gear, of which we already have a full collection. So we should be fine without it. Inspecting. Did inspect. Let's take a master pose and store passive locations. Let's enjoy a brief interlude till they return with the results of their investigation. We finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo to have visited, it turns out there are only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. Count Self was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appears to be a loyal fan of the truth. Away from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. You must visit the soldier fellow in Garlemald and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead. No choice but to follow up on it. 2. Camp Broken Glass. Get Hildebrand new clothes and Godbert for the love of God put on pants. I'm gonna get there and they're gonna be in the exact same outfits. Of course. Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. My apologies, I hunched that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers who see it and are numerous as on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That does certainly make things easier. Were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerous is currently with his unit organizing a supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there and hope we can spare a few moments to talk. The chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire? A mandible man on a mission feels neither heat nor cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Mandervilles. That is an accurate assessment, and you have known them for like a day or two. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have an early night tonight. I keep yawning and I'm feeling very tired. So I will probably wrap things up soon and go to bed. Hello, is there a numerous here? I am Delian, the editor-in-chief of the Favnir Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there was more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, I did more than just see it. It's around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war, you understand. I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon. I was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machine, I presume. So I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presume? Do you mean you never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have an idea of where it crashed? Not exact location, no. You best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses miles and miles of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position, firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. Brandyhild is much smarter. That should be sufficient. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh! I like him. Oh, I like him. You are definitely the superior one, despite your blocky appearance. I have it. The starship impacted Earth 1,360 yams to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yams. How in the seventh hell did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonged to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. Just... my brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen, offer the self-same conclusion, but once again he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild. I seem to have stolen my progenitors' thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yams to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Oh god, we're being watched. Wherever they are, I want to punch them. Get some really good ones. But the flying saucer can be added to the list. Half a pot hat buried in the sun, nothing alien to speak of. Scorched metal plating. Scorched and twisted scrap metal plating. A starship like Pooh's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Oh, what have you found there, Sparks? An exterior panel. It's from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage, made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? Say this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Did you mention it? Where is my loyal assistant? Of course. Help! You have to help my beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Luge came and took her away. Told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, then Sparks must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically the Magitech servicing facility. Don't forget that part. The gall, the temerity, the audacity. My stalwart ate spirit away under my very nose. Apologies, but who are you? Close acquaintance of Nashu, I presume? He's her stalker. Oh no, I wish. Sadly passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. Of course. What's you, son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. Yep, off they go. We better go help them. They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. Yeah, well, this is how they operate. We've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant calls. I assume we're approaching the end of this quest line. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel. All shall fall before Supre Luge. This new and improved body, revenge will finally be mine. Wow. You'll release Nashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Sparks. Tackle this mess as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed. Oh god, are we gonna get a chance to play as one of them? But I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Ooh, I like the outfit of some of those hired thugs. Oh, a little warm-up before the main event. Get them! Are we actually gonna get to play as Godbert for a bit? The camera zoomed in on him, so I can only assume he's our protagonist right now. I'm ecstatic. Yes! Amazing. Lackeys were found lacking. Come out and face your fate. Instead of worms, the sun will be the first to die. What is this impending dread? God damn it. I love it. Surviving missiles, then enjoy some leftover war machina. Machines. Version, but you'll need to do better than that. Reasonable means fail and unreasonable measures are called for. And let your old man handle this. Holy shit. And I was just getting started. Stop the ball by sidestepping? Yep, that's how he works. Well, it seems I must crush you myself. So I take us seriously, have you? I can avoid such a barrage. Yeah, you're facing Mandervilles. Ha! Hildebrad's mother hits harder than that. These Mandervilles, it's unnatural. Yo, shit, you just figuring that out now? This is fun. How does Russia Where are the teeth for his skull? I'm gonna burn my plant. I'm gonna burn my homes are in ruins. Force my hand, I'll bring this place down on your heads. Please don't do that. He leaves himself while I see the advantage. Execute limit break. Okay, this is gonna be awesome. The doctor is distracted. Execute limit break. Now's our chance. Are they gonna suplex him? Oh god, he's gonna suplex both of them. Nope, just flip them both in the air. Ah! Ah! Swimming to keep himself from falling too fast. The Manderville Men. Cuthbert. Victorious again. Manderville Generation Bonding Overdrive. Oh god. So many good moments to clip from this one episode. I'm gonna have to go back and find them all. Things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oh, not Blasphemy. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. Quick calculation, and then... Yeah, they made this animation. They're gonna have to use it more than once. Apparently he can move fast. Not again with this. Oh, at least this one's reflective. It's gonna hit Lugay, isn't it? Yep. Brandy Hill, you are my new favorite. Oh, what's Godberg going to do? Headbutts it, of course he does. So I can soccer kick it. Oh my god. No. Okay, that was awesome. Oh, that was a lovely nap. Just didn't realize she was in danger. Did someone build a magic service facility while I was asleep? You got kidnapped and you think you went for a nap, of course. I expect nothing less. Nicely done, Inspector Brandyhild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please, I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. I knew keeping company with the famous Sparks would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. Done all the work for me. Work, this? 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished and now she was returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razatan and to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Blue, I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. To Golemald and back have we journeyed, yet this is just the beginning of the case of a silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onward to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector, I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! That bracing melee was just what the Chirugan ordered. So I have exertion to stimulate the mind and find myself ready to grapple with the finer points of forging ahead. Your assistance in this historical production of Mandible weaponry would be, as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting. Thank you for assisting with my investigation, Sparks. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena, and yet I am no closer to exposing Poo-Poo's well-concealed conspiracy. Have you considered there's no conspiracy? He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. Okay, I want to know how many more quests there are in this line. Meanwhile, in Thavnir, does he have the head again? Okay. God damn it. Ooh, you can see the dent from when we kicked it. Oh. Okay. You took my coin, and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my largesse once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. have my attention. That's concerning. New friends with strange technology mingle and lead to tragedy. And sometimes you get what you don't expect. A blocky man of quality, Spectre Brandy Hill. Half-faced for sure, but still sharp as a tack. Okay, apparently there are 2 more quests that we can do now, and the next quest won't be available until the next patch. So, Sparks, eager to resume our investigation? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Inspector Brandyhild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater hull. He has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. The most likely scenario then is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there's a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there. I'd rather not explain myself twice. Okay. Tis horribly misfortunate, Sparks. Calamitous even. Poor Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill. Aww. He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. He was an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? No, not true delight. The best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good God, Stasher, you'll blow our host's domicile to pieces. Put them away. If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Oh, that's handy. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. God, I love this. I love it when he does this. I know the chair's not actually there, and neither is the cup of tea, but it's cute. So he manages to balance like that. I have it. Master Poo-Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. God's crappy strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicine would do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. The ingredients you shall have, so what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples. But there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the kakpa which wander salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Sparks. Of course. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as dampshire, which I was hoping can be found among Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Well, Nashu Deli and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandehild, you're such an expert in all things Dabnare. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusion from simple observations, nothing more. You're certainly smarter than the original. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damn shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Of course. Then let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. Seems we have a job to do. Rather, for a discussion of the abduction, we'll have to wait. Indeed. Okay. Basically, we're going to finish these two missions, and then that'll be it for today. Because at that point, it's a case of we can't make any further progress until the next patch comes out. Oh, I would have been better off teleporting further south. Oh well. I'm not gonna waste money teleporting further south when I can just fly there. Do 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 do. Right, there's the liver. Now let's go speak to Hildebrand. Ah, Sparks. I had every confidence it would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shrooms yet elude us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. And then I must put my keen inspector's sense to work. Stand back while I say to myself with the sense of a dank. Trying to be hip here with that name. Damp? The word is damp shroom. Forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. It's close, my friends. They're getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. But how? You certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then. If you give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize your transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take his men up on his timely offer. Of course, the stalker is there. I'm just gonna... He needs a name. He really does. Also, I feel like we're just gonna get ambushed here. Okay, we're definitely gonna go to bed after these quests. Alright, here, good. And here is the damp shroom, as promised. Oh, glad we are for your assistance. What? Well, he needs to see money. Not so fast, there's still the matter of payment. Of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? So extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let go for less than 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom. That's outright robbery. Bargain, I counter. You pay tenfold price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in the light of your urgent need. More than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Not true. How fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. This is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Yes, I have enough. A 1,000,000 gil, was it? So our savior in every sense of the word. Give that man nothing. Thief, you now deceitful scum, your swindling days are over. Razat Khan City Guard at your service. We receive reports of this man's questionable activities and been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there is no real demand for it. The price the charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. It's alright, Nano. Happens. You did miss some pretty funny things, but I'll be making clips of a bunch of the best moments later. Just because this episode has been full of some really, really funny moments. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. For our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very magnanimous of you. Yeah, we need it for medicine. Bah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? Bastard hadn't declared my job redundant. I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. What does he mean? He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased a trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy, put a lot of people out of work. I know that name. Something about an acquisition deal gone sour. I was willing to sell him a slice of his Hanish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though. They solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary problems. Transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely, to say the least. But whatever the source of Van Hoodie's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's brought a historic temple to serve as his home, commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? I suspect he is the villain that's got Luge in his employ. Oh, that swindling case has barely started, for you solved it, Inspector. All a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandehild, shall we? I swear I can hear noise from somewhere. Oh look, the person I mentioned. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. Must deep myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Bloody robot. Damage from when we kicked him like a soccer ball, but still not quite dead. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his stamps room. Yep, there it is. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poodle outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Aww. That is very cute. Also, I love these giant elephant statues in the background. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. I love how this thing works. It just shrinks anything that goes inside it. I'm sure my mic's picking up whatever sound is coming from upstairs. Hope it quietens down by the time I'm actually going to bed. I feel so much better. I can't thank you all enough. Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. Seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you have no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star, so very welcoming. You are our dear friend now. It is our pleasure to help. Aww. You again. And it will be my pleasure to harm. Again with this thing? Seriously, mate. Your skull is dented from when we kicked it. Super fast calculation, followed by... What does he have to deal with this? I will not fall for the same trick twice. Brandyhild! Oh, wow! His own version of it. Amazing. Got nothing? Isn't that a... God damn it. Oh no! Ah, God damn it, Hildebrand. Are you okay? Oh, impudent worm, taste my full power. He's gonna lob it into his mouth. Oh, God. I feel bad for that little thing. Oh, so close. And here we go again. Slam dunk! That's 3 different sports things that we've done in the course of this mission set. Oh, and the thing is absolutely fine. Not again! Luge is blasting off again. Oh, the Stalker is just really bad at his job. Oh. Yeah, get mad. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I'm pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortune of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Haha, fine, yes, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Eldon-born Manderville of terrestrial Huron stock. He's Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? Never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. This time we reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. Charlians. Why would you assume? I'm almost certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Shalia. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Shalian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Perhaps their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I spoke out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. No, you have the right idea. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Arkans. Pack your bags, everyone. We'll leave for Charlian immediately. Okay. I guess it's not a bad thing that we're heading to Charlian. Ooh, we'll get an item. Charlian awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental ether will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement? Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Oh, they're going to be sick. So this is a city of learning. Oh no, only Delian's upset. Sophisticated gentlemen should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Smell aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. No, if anything, you are the most bizarre. Ugh, this is not time to come to nausea. Not here in the belly of the beast. As of showing, secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. That project is like a huge underground military facility. For to find answers, and that's where we need to look. Labyrinthos, not a military facility. Yes, that sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to whereabouts of our missing alien friend. So we take a lift from the Hall of Artifice. Yes, then let us be on our way. So, fast travel to the Rostra. It's been a while since I've heard noise from upstairs. It must be like the resident's birthday or something. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge them as trustworthy. Yup. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission Labyrinth is subject to foreign policy. You're the one who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in the underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Hey, Godbert. What are you doing here? What brings you to Charlian, really? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the mandible weaponry. My investigation led me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below? This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Mandeville, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permission arranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Oh, the poor stalker stuck at the door. Good. Because I can go down on my own to begin with. And we can fly down here. And I can fast travel as well. I prefer flying when we're this close. I wonder how long this mission will be. Hopefully it doesn't take us past 1 o'clock. I really need to get going to bed soon. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is... Ah, goddammit. I didn't mean to do that. It's replete with samples. They're checking for things. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of the complex's military fortress is plain. You cannot deny that you're research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel, Lamazem, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with the spring of truth, I'll be fine. I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. Well, I cannot assist you with your missing craft. I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Muriel Ergonomics in the Medieval Center. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Are they doing karaoke or something up there? Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agents of inquiry. And friends, is in order. To Mariel Economics we go. It's good that nobody's questioned Brandy Hild about how he looks. I hope it's not another case of they're just saying he looks like a Mandragora. Nah, Charlene's don't seem the kind to make that kind of mistake. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragoras hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Okay. Ah, if you're talking about one of those new Mandragora strains, we have a batch of bright blue string onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not Mandra, you say? The only bluish thing I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. are still so square. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Lalafellan. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him mount two eyes, I did. It was no mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was scuttling along with them. I don't know what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question. In fact, I will bring him talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then? They certainly were. If you have a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. Beginning, I was in Thavner on a procurement mission. I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I had a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I, the apothecary, inquire after his companion and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however. He was soon forced to abandon his venture. So the apothecary began the long trek home, and shortly thereafter discovered a strange silver ship and its shaken pilot crash landed in the snowfield. It can't be a coincidence. The story continues. After extraditing the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razat Han. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft. Even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thalmans and engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Muriel. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitors had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately. I have seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services. But being typical Charlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. The blue man, well, must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnerian truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Wow. Can it be true? I have a readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. It would seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and the company of a Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razat Han and continue the search. Yeah, we're coming to the end of this quest line, I think, for now. We'll see. Summarize our findings. We now know Master Hubu's friend is safe and in the company of a Hannish gentleman, possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Wow, you were fast. Return to the city? I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered into Charlie in safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is, oddly every bit as reflecting as Godbrand's cipher manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring? Mandervillians? Yes, a heavily evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darker room would afford us the clearest view, however. So, the Mandervilles are aliens. Somehow that tracks. Explains a lot of their oddities. Now let's retire to our rooms. Calm and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Mandervillians? A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Only one way to find out, I guess. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. It's a projector. I love it. Oh my god. I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville? This is the Godbrand, our founding father? I record this message so that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am a Mandervillian, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Yep. So they're aliens. Delightful. Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. You can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the star in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians reside was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. The final day. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upward into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found the planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey so damaged our craft, forced to make an uncontrollable descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. And as I resigned myself to perish on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. During my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady. With little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty. The mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. We had a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibit the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile. Yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate that they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. That was his family. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray, employ your superlative attributes and my army of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful people whom I hold in the highest regard. Oh God! That's a product of it. Yep, so many more things add up with the Mandervilles and their behavior. What an astounding development. Yep. I, Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. He learns he's ascended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. Wait a minute, then why is Lady Yan so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? That would track. Oh well, this is most unexpected. Never did cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that. But 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I'll bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection. For Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Sparks. Pray await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. I wonder what the gift will be. Will it be a replica of this thing? Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. To say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding web of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Good, it's good you've learned that. And Master Pooh, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready. We shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting long. Nah, just long enough to get the need to slap this guy. This is a gift I mentioned. Master Poo Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. Not only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. Aww. A replica of him. That's cute. As for a Manderville weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Till then, my dear Sparks. Whoop. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnair. Oh God. What's going on? Lorvan Hooty, I come with ill tidings. Persaluge set an ambush for his nemesis, once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. Is he getting clones of himself? So it looks to be what's happening. Yep. No matter, preparations are well underway. Manifestation will proceed as planned. Oh, I don't like this. Oh God. He's making an army of himself. That does not seem like a good idea. Extraterrestrial calamity, physically altered physiology, a gentleman man, a fist of his clan, an ancestor quality, our god Grand Manderville. That's going to be stranger than the tallest tale. Wow. Yep, that's as far as we can go with that story. So, yeah, I'm just gonna return to Charlian. That's where the main scenario is going to take us. And that'll be where we start things up next time, because as much as I want to continue, it is getting late and I am tired. I can feel myself falling asleep as it is. So, let's just pop in here. And that's where we'll end things. We've made lots of progress, and I'm quite happy with how far we've gotten. I look forward to being able to continue things next time. Heck, next time around we may get into a new dungeon, and that'll be fun. But for now, it'll be a case of that'll be for next week. Next time around, we'll be jumping into Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memories. We might not be able to do that until sometime next week, but either on Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll have to see. So until then, as always, I've been Sparks, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. Bye.